Hello, cats and kittens. Mama Cat Gamer here. We have another episode for you of our adventures with Gavtia on his journey through Eorzea and the main scenario questline. We are, again, in a Realm Reborn base story. And we are up to, let's see what we're up to. Level 41, Into the Eye of the Storm. So we're making quite a bit of progress. We still have a fair bit of distance to go, so we're not probably going to make it through today, unless I do a marathon session. But we'll get as much done as we can. Right now, I am working on a leveling roulette with some FC mates, so I may or may not keep this in the video. All right, we are in the Stone Vigil. This is an all FC party, so I know we're in good hands here. I'm not sure why he jumped backwards. Ooh, I took one in the face there. Oh, no, maybe not. Somebody else took one in the face there. So, you want to stay out of Chudo's breath. Okay, that is a conal attack that he just did. It's not interruptible. You definitely want to stay out of the way of Swinge. That is a big, almost arena-wide conal there. If you're on a ranged physical class, try and remember to hit your Peloton in between bosses. It doesn't work in combat, obviously. But it's nice to have when you are out of combat, because it just speeds things up. You don't have to run quite as slowly. And your party members will thank you. Well, maybe they won't thank you, but they'll be glad you Gave him a little speed bump to get through the dungeon a little faster. A lot of people have done these many, 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 many times, and they do roulettes for leveling other classes or jobs because it's great XP. So, it's nice to help out. If you're low on, if the party is low on health, you know, if you're low on health, remember to hit your second win, right? That's a self-heal. You do 0 DPS if you're dead, okay? Warden's PN removes a debuff on either you or your party, or some other party member. That's good if you've got a removable debuff. Not all debuffs are removable, unfortunately. Our tank is doing a marvelous job of keeping everything nicely grouped up. Makes my job easier. Yep, that boss was able to resist that heavy, so... If you have proc straight shot, try not to hit bloodletter until after you've used straight shot, because you're wasting a stack there. I gotta get out of that. That was not a tank aggro issue. This boss will occasionally turn around and randomly attack another party member. See, I'm evading these typhoons. Actually, they're not really typhoons, they're tornadoes, technically. The skill is called Typhoon, though. Okay, Koshai is almost done for. Right. Leveled up! Yeah! They're in combat, but I'm not technically, which is why it's working for me and not for them. That might have been interruptible, but it moves so fast it's really hard. Ah, see? Don't do what I did right there. Hit bloodletter while I had a proc straight shot. Wait, did we get our key? Yep. All right, we are at our final boss. Heavy actually works on him. How interesting. Okay, stay out of the ice. And again, the boss will randomly target players, so don't be surprised if that happens. Just get out of the AoE circle. You got plenty of time. I believe he only does one attack there. Yeah, before he comes down. Yeah, that being said, you don't want to delay getting out of there, right? And we are back. So I had my camera off when I was taking up this quest. And I had a blue quest from Rashat Riki because I'm trying to level up my Maelstrom level, which has some benefits in it of its own. All right, so I talked to her, and she says, "Your hearing must be exceptional, Sergeant Tia. If you did not overhear the Link Pearl report, then why? Well, no matter. You are here now, and we could certainly use your aid. I have just received word that raiders have sunk a civilian vessel in the Strait of Merylthor. One of our warships is en route as we speak, though I fear that there will be a little left for them to find. I am uncomfortably familiar with tales of pirates looting and even commandeering their targets. But to sink the ship entirely? An excessively brutal act, even for a buccaneer. No, I'd wager cold hard coin that these thrice-damned fishbacks are behind this. Them and their Serpent Reaver lackeys. The Sahagan have much to answer for. Vengeance will be forthcoming, but let us first focus on rescuing the poor souls that we may. While the warship scours the waters, I would have you head to eastern Lenosia and look for any survivors washed up on the sands of Bloodshore. One of my soldiers, Private Wilfalk, has been deployed to coordinate the research. Speak with him when you arrive, and he will direct your efforts to where they are most needed. May Limlane guide your steps." All right. We also have a new Bard quest. Doing it the Bard way. All right, so let's go tackle that because I want to keep those skills up to date as much as possible. One of my FC mates was talking about Cinnabons. Somebody came over to my house from our FC the other day, and I made some brunch for everybody and made Cinnabons. Or Cinnabon clones, anyway. They were yummy. Alright, we are back to talk to Jahantel. Jahantel, sorry. Put my eggs on. I was doing a little crafting while we were offline. Mainly just to keep working on leveling, because I turned that stuff in for storm seals, which helps me level my storm, or my maelstrom rank. But it's supremely boring for you guys to watch, so I do that offline. Jahantel ascends to sing for you the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool. Welcome back, Gav. By your tranquil countenance, it is plain that both your body and soul are in readiness for the next stage of your journey. Very well, the time is ripe that I teach you the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool. The song tells the tale of an archer of the god's quiver whose peerless skill was surpassed only by his hubris. Alas, that hubris led to the annihilation of his entire regiment at the battle, which has come to be called the Massacre of Griffin Crossing. Standing guard in dead of night, an archer, wearying of the sight, drunk on pride and starved of glory, forsook his post to claim victory. 10 score yalms had the archer crept, when shrieks rang out whence his comrades slept, for he was not there to see the knives, nor to ring the bell and save friends' lives. Tell me, Gav, what lessons can be learned from this tale? Don't leave your post? But hold that thought. What your tongue claims to understand interests me not. As before, I'd sooner have you demonstrate the fruits of your learning with bow in hand. This time, however, you shall have the pleasure of my company. I would have you escort me to the Galmora ruins in the North Shroud. It is there that some few fallen from the massacre of Griffin Crossing have been laid to rest. Pray honor this place of remembrance with a bouquet of lilies. Heed me, O puissant Althic. Cast thee back the reins to the firmament, that we might graze upon the battles of yore. Let's go over to Fogord Float. Didn't mean to do that. FC mates. One of them says, "Oh crap, Heart's here." It's our guild, our FC leader. I said, "Quick, hide the bodies." Somebody replied, "I'm trying, but it's hard to move my own dead body." Somebody else replied, "Stick them in the portals." And our FC leader says, "Dad's busy, don't care, didn't see it, go away." Oh my god. I love my FCs. Alright. This one I'm gonna do, because I think I will have a problem doing my adventure anyway. Oh, great. Oh, I'm gonna end up eating that one. Couldn't jump up high enough to get out of there. Oh, level sync to 49. The enemy van. Uh-oh, flashbacks. No, I cannot. Why? Why do I still draw breath? That a sin of the past would beget another. Forgive me, Gav. We got this, Jahanto. I hit him with heavy. I'm kiting him a bit. Oh, just in time. They had two more people spawn in there. Jahanto says, as you have doubtless noticed, I am no longer capable of wielding a bow. I, whom they call the God's Bow. I had hoped that the years would take the edge off the memories, but I hoped in vain. Absolution does not come so easily. Heed me well, Gav, for I shall reveal all to you. The man sung of in the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool, whose hubris doomed an entire regiment, he and I are one and the same. Being no stranger to the bow, you will know that the archer's role in battle is that of support. His charge is to thin out the enemy line, that his comrades might gain ground in the field of battle. By that most basic of criteria, I was unfit to hold a bow from the first. In my pride and lust for glory, I sent countless souls to a bloody grave, good men and women all, with loved ones and bright futures awaiting them. I lost the will to live that day, becoming an empty husk of a man, tormented in sleep and wakefulness both by the memories of my crime. But the gods were not without mercy. They gifted me with song that I might find a measure of solace in my wretched existence. A new melody resounds within you, I see, though this outing was rather far departed from what I had in mind. That it still bore fruit gives me comfort. On that note, let us conclude the lesson. I dare say I have no cause to worry that you will repeat the self-same mistake as the vainglorious fool. Gav, I would be alone for a while. Take yourself back to camp. I shall make my own way there presently. Your empathy unlocks echoes of an ancient melody within you. I want to get it out of aggro radius of that dryad. Okay, back to the by the core mill. So, sorry, who did body what? Now let's see what Jahantel has to say. I'm glad to see you safely returned. Though I rasp my voice hoarse through the saying of it, I cannot tell you enough times how much I regret dragging you into such danger. And yet there is more I would ask of you. If you would do me the kindness of lending your ear, then pray speak now. Ooh, Rain of Death. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to target and all enemies nearby it. It has a radius of 8 yalms, so that's a pretty big radius. Shares a recast time with Bloodlighter. No surprise there. You hear a faint voice carried on the winds of time. Jahantel has a request for you. You will listen to my request, though you know me for the vainglorious fool I am. I am humbled. The boon I ask of you is simple. I would have you sing for me. Will you sing for Jahantel? Yes, we will. So apparently we've sang very quickly because we're done at the next chat bubble. A heartfelt performance, masterfully delivered. You've come far in such a short time, my young apprentice. Hearing your song this day, I am convinced that you are well on your way to surpassing me as bard and archer both. Soon there will be naught left for me to impart to you. Gav, you have proven yourself worthy of the consecrated garments worn by the true bards of old to honor the keeper. I speak of the choral attire. The attire was entrusted to me when Puknopoki and I first met, deep within the Twelves Wood. The Moogle and I had traded scarce more than a handful of words when he proffered to me the attire along with the soul of the bard. At that time, I knew not the true power of song, and so declined the gifts, but Puknopoki would not be denied. For all his good humor, the Moogle can be as unmoving as a rock. Quote, the attire chooses the wearer, not the other way around, he insisted, and I found myself yielding to his will. In mastering the verses of war, I won acclaim beyond my wildest dreams upon the field of battle, and for a time I was well pleased. Alas, my lust for glory knew no bounds, the consequence of which you are already aware. It was in the wake of the massacre of Griffin Crossing. Stricken with guilt, I wanted naught more than the earth to open up to swallow me whole. I had lost the will to live, aye, but I was too craven to end it myself. Well, that's good. And so I took to wandering aimlessly in search of a place to die, far away from the judging eyes of men. Disillusioned with the power of song, I committed an act of folly. I scattered the choral attire across the realm. If truly the attire chooses its wearer, I challenged, then let it find its way back to me. Determined that I would not be proven wrong, I went to great pains to ensure that the attire would never again see the light of day, and the pieces now rest in places of peril. Being the proud fool that I was, it never crossed my mind that mayhap another was meant to don it. I would entrust the choral attire to you, Gav, but as you can see, you must needs brave the dangers to claim it. I shall mark its whereabouts on your map, but I can afford you no further aid beyond that. I am deeply sorry that my folly of years past has entailed this burden upon you. But all thick works in mysterious ways. In his wisdom, it may be that he has sent this trial to test your spirit. I mean not for my sentiments to encumber you, but I am convinced that you are the one chosen by the choral attire. But pray, do not take that as license for complacency. Trials wouldn't be called that if they failed to tax one's ability. Stay ever on your toes, Gav. I would have you return whole of body and bearing the 4 parts of my surrendered raiment. Heed me, O puissant Althuk. Reverse thee the seasons turning, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Some of these are indeed in fairly dangerous spots. Some places we haven't even been to yet. All right. I'm going to leave that for now. Okay, because our gear is decent enough. The level 45 stuff is nice, and it looks pretty good, but I've got level 43. I could use a better headpiece, but it's close enough. All right. Let's go into the storm. Let's speak with Lamberton in Camp Drybone. Get back to our main scenario quest. Why, yes, I am Professor Lamberton. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Alright, let's, Altered mithril magnifiers. Sure, why not? Professor Lamberton is about to show you something you will never forget. Ah, so rare is it to find fellow intellectuals in this region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, obviously they're talking about Sid here, but to that matter at hand, did you say you wish not to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, man, at least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects. Though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it will motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. All right, off we go to Welwick Wood. Just making sure we don't have Vagabond's Push, Gold Leaf Dais. Okay. None of them are in this area, so I just wanted to make sure that, you know, if I was going to be out in a dangerous area anyway, we might as well go get the coral item while we're there. I moved a little too fast. Here's Haha Sako. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. Okay. Warded pot, a simple clay pot that has been treated on the inside with a special alchemical sealant. Okay. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertine. You thieving knave, I shall call on the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Okay. Leveled up again. All right. I like this. I like this a lot. Haha Sako is trying very hard to contain his excitement and is failing. Oh, frabjuste, kalu, calais. I have no idea what these words are supposed to mean. Oh, frabjuste, kalu, calais. I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Haha Sako, greatest of Professor Lambertine's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that naught but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution, and you shall surely survive. All right, we're going to go up to the burning wall. Said to go by the waterfall. There's two ways to get at it. We can go down here by the waterfall. Aha, there's a tunnel. This is really nice looking. Really nice looking. All right. We're going to speed through here. We have to go down quite a ways. Aha. So, I don't think I can jump down there. I can't jump down there either. Okay. Half the battle is trying to figure out how to get down. The little arrow says down. Down, down, down. I think we're coming onto the area finally. It's actually not as bad as it could have been. I honestly think it'll be faster for us to go back to Camp Drybone and drive back up to the dude. Use the warded pot. Thank goodness I did not quick travel out of there like I was thinking I had to. Alright, present the corrupted crystal to Haha Sako. So we could run, we're gonna have to run no matter what we do, so we may as well go back to Camp Drybone. Because it's a straight shot from there instead of having to try and drive around all over BFE. Straight shot to him without the enemies on top of it. Much nicer trip. I see you've come galumphing back. Have you the crystal then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertain will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Let's go back to Lambertain. And this said Cardinal gains 3,500 XP. Let me see if he's actually leveled up. I might have some skill points for him. Oh yeah. Very nice. I'm gonna put him into the healing because I use him mainly as a healer. My keen scholar's senses tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? Warded pot contains a corrupted crystal. Yes. If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. It is as you desired. A corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected ether? Oh dear. That may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error, and can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man, you now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the etherical studies conducted by the students of Baldessian. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you all right? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Because he's bored to death. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. Oh, joy. Professor Lambertain knows where you might find the crystal you seek. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sena, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Lenosia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenosia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an imperial castrum. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was western Lenosia, Pharaoh Sirius on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Aleport attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sena's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. All right, I think we're gonna queue for one of these two dungeons, or we might do might do these with trust with NPCs. Just so we don't have to wait for the queue. Yeah, because we're in the afternoon and it can be a little slow. Alright, so we are going to go off to central Coerthas Highlands. So they're level 38, so we're still not quite high enough to not aggro them. So we'll kind of stick to the road here. Okay, here we talk to Ophelie. What? Who goes there? Oh, you must be the reinforcements. I beg your pardon. Recent sights have left me as skittish as an untrained chocobo. Zemail Darkhold. The name itself sends a shiver up the spine, does it not? The place has been infested by all manners of fearsome void scent of late. Why, I've even heard word of statues coming to life. While we Ishgardians pride ourselves on seeing to our own defenses, the threat this time is simply too great. You'll see to those abominations, won't you? Sure. I'm going to do this on Dragoon. I think. I want to see what level it is. It is level 44. Okay. Going to level me down to 44 no matter what I do. Alright. Let's do an NPC party support. Oh, it'll be added to... It'll be added for Zemail Darkhold in a future update. Okay, we have to enter with a party of players. Let's go unlock Orem Vale, because then I can queue for both of them at the same time. And the queue might not be as long. Trying not to aggro things. I'm going to unlock this one. And then I'm going to take the... I'm going to go into Mordona there because I don't have that unlocked and I really want to get it unlocked. Pierremont and Willielmus. Hail, adventurer! Wait, do not tell me Nedrick sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Orem Vale earned its most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damn death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your own hands, I'll not be the one who stops you, but do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. Ooh, this is kind of nice there. Electrum ring. What have I got ring-wise? Oh, that'll be quite a bit better. I can't... That red coral necklace is for a... caster. Or a healer. So we'll take the ring. Okay, so party support will be added for Orem Vale in future update also. Alright, let's equip this ring. Oh, I'm not level 47 yet. Okay, never mind. We'll just put it in our armory chest for right now. moving some of this stuff around to kind of keep everything organized. It can add up really quickly. You can do item search, but if you don't have to, you don't have to. Hall of the Seven Echoes. Ooh, I leveled up. Nice. Ah, there's the Chocobo Keep. I was looking around to see where that was from. I'm going to make this a favor because I know we're going to be coming here fairly often. See what my hunt logs say. I have to be second storm lieutenant or higher, and I am not there yet. Oh, I can't queue for that because I'm not 47. Maybe I can on my... on my Bard I can because I'm level 47. Okay. Let's see if we can find ourselves some mud puppies. Okay, when I first came into this area, it was before I had my graphics upgraded, and wow, does it look amazingly different. There's my mud puppies up there. Oh, I gotta have 5 of them. my god! Oh, I looked out there. Oh, look. He's there. Nope, nope. I aggroed him. Oh. Well, you know what? We may as well do this fate while we're here. I'm kind of stuck. Really? Still have one more mud puppy to get? Alright, let's go somewhere relatively safer. That's a cute little elf outfit on that, I think it's samurai? Ninja. Ouch. I think they do more. I think we do more damage if we got him in one of those light things. Ah, heavy work zone. Nice. Oh, this is either a really great pull or a really terrible one. It's like no in between. I don't know, those Forsaken Souls are such a pain in the butt. An enemy appears. On this one, we ignore all the ads. We just do the boss. Hope our healer can keep us healed up, and they're doing a good job. And hope our DPS can kill them fast. All right. Unfortunately, you have to sit through at least one of these ethereal surges. Yeah, I ended up using those potions. I ended up with aggro because I hit one of them too soon. And so they were on me before the tank was able to pick them off me. Ew. Altar to Saint Danaphin. He takes the heavy damage too. Okay. Nice to know. We need to take the corrupted crystal down here. Otherwise, I think he takes less damage or something. We do not want to be in those puddles of purple. I was just about ready to say it's the melee DPS's job mainly to do the LB because they do more solo target damage. All right. Gotta do my ear wiggle. Makes me happy. Oh, they gave me 2 comms. That was sweet. I only needed to do one of those. I could run away, but I'd probably end up running into more danger anyway, so we'll just stay here. I'm gonna get out of here before anything else happens. Because I'm in a zone where I'm at level, which means you aggro everything for miles around if you're not careful about where you're running. If you're under leveled, I think your aggro radius increases, so you end up dying fairly quickly if you're not careful. All right, I have to go to Rashat Riki at Maelstrom Command now. Ooh, I got this opening up too. Interesting. All right. Welcome back, Sergeantia. Word of your success has already reached us. If anyone deserves a plenitude of storm seals and recognition, it's you. I'm gonna... The House Samael Knight spoke most highly of the outcome. This will go far to improve the Maelstrom's reputation in Ishgard. Rest assured that your superiors will hear directly from me of your efforts. At this rate, it won't be long until you have a shiny new rank to show for yourself, I'd wager. Be strong and be safe, Tia, till sea swallows all. I'm going to decline that because I want to get it on my poor Dragoon. He's kind of gotten behind. I want to get him up. He needs the XP. Although that didn't do much for my bar, tell you what. Can I get a promotion yet? Oh, so you have fulfilled all the commander's requirements. Without further ado, I shall make the necessary arrangements for your promotion. You are currently Storm Sergeant First Class. To qualify for Chief Storm Sergeant, you must fulfill the following requirements. I've got enough seals. All right. In the name of the Admiral, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Chief Storm Sergeant. By this promotion, you are now eligible to undertake a wider range of company lives. May you ever serve the best interests of Limsa Lominsa till sea swallows all. My joy. All right, let's see what Commander has for me now. Bet she's got something new. Rashat Riki would give you an opportunity to raise your standing in the Maelstrom. Ah, Sergeantia, ever the shining example to your fellow members of the Maelstrom. Time and again, you have risen to the call. Today, I would give you the opportunity to add to your growing list of accomplishments. In return for battle chocobos provided to us, the Holy See has petitioned our aid in purging the cavern known as the Orm Vale of its most foul inhabitants. Our contact from Ishgard, Sir Williamus, will apprise you of the particulars of the mission upon your arrival. Well, how convenient we did Samael Darkhold first, and now we have Orm Vale, so, except now I gotta go run out there again. Fortunately, I unlocked Mordona, so the run won't be as far. Trek rate seeks an adventurer with superior sleuthing skills. Sergeantia, I don't know what brings you to Maelstrom Command this day, but I can hardly fault your timing. Aye, we've a situation on our hands, we do. Not days ago, a convoy of ours was ambushed en route to Limsa, and a goodly shipment of saltpeter plundered from our very ends. The scurvy dogs responsible for the act struck swiftly and under darkness, so we've yet to figure out who they are, much less bring them to justice. Saltpeter, as you may know, is a key ingredient in fashion and fire sand. Whatever our foe might be plotting, like as not, it involves an hearty share of fiery death and destruction. This sounds like right up our alley. We are into death and destruction. Command has dispatched an elite regiment to the field to investigate, but clues have proven harder to come by than an half-decent pint of ale at sea. Leading the investigation is a good comrade of mine. While I'd like nothing more than to lend my strength to her search, I can't very well shirk me duties here. If you find yourself itching for adventure, you can do worse than to make for Swift Perch and seek out Lieutenant Skatewiss. Just say that Track Rate sent you. Okay. Let's go back to Mordona. I got a Dragoon quest. Okay, good. We're gonna go do that one too. Williamus has more to say to us. From the Maelstrom, I presume? Yes, I suppose you should suffice. The Holy See is not want to beseech assistance from foreign armies, but the task before us is a daunting one, and our own knights are occupied with matters of greater import. Mayhap you have already heard rumors of the Orm Vale. Many a miner has been lured into its cavernous recesses by promises of vast fortune to find only death, and doubly so. If the noxious fumes don't get you, the cavernous fronds that lurk are happy to oblige. While there is little we can do about the former, dispatching the latter would go far in sparing the lives of unfortunate treasure seekers. So it is that we turn to you. Okay. We can't do party sport, so we have to queue for it, and we'll have to queue for it on Bard. Because my Bard is level 48. Okay. I'm going to unqueue from Zemail. I'm going to go to Camp Dragonhead. It was faster to go to Camp Dragonhead and just drive south a little ways than it was to go all the way from the Mordona entrance there. Now I'm really glad I unlocked the Mordona Aetheryte. That saved me a lot of running. Okay, that Buccaneer shirt is better. Okay, so we're going to equip that. Zemail Planisphere, that is an Astrologian weapon. Harlequin's cap is... That is clearly a caster item. Okay, we'll put it in the armory chest. Can be useful. I don't think I can use the glamour plates here. Nope. Alright, well, we'll be ugly for the moment. Sir Albrecht has been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Impeccable timing, Gav. A message arrived from Estinian but moments ago. Much to my astonishment, he would trade words with you. Let me start that again. Impeccable timing, Gav. A message arrived from Estinian, but moments ago, much to my astonishment, he would I can't talk right now. Let's do take 3. Impeccable timing, Gav. A message arrived from Estinian, but moments ago, much to my astonishment, he would trade words with us and bids us meet him at Boulder Downs. As to his true intentions, I cannot say. It may well be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company. I think it's going to be a while before we get to Orm Vale, because we're not even in the queue from... They start the countdown at level 50. And they're not even there. So we're in for a wait. So we will do other stuff. I believe we have to go up top. And we'll skirt around these guys. Oh, wow. Okay. Glad I picked this side. Greetings, Master. It has been too long. Estinian, end this folly at once. You must know that each second the eye passes outside Ishgard's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy of 20 summers past. Surrender yourself in the eye and return with me to Ishgard before it's too late. Ah, but it is already too late, Master, for you see, Nidhogg has already awakened. What? Hear me, Master. You have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that a great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidhogg seethed with irrepressible rancor for that wound of 20 years ago. That rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there is a possible solution, were the eye taken to a remote land far from the Holy See. Then, and only then, could destruction be averted and the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean to make a bait of yourself? Nay, there is more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than anyone else. It was for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a dragoon. Dragons long outlive men and do not forget the wrongs done them. What grudge they harbor burns as a fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidhogg grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the great worm came within a hair's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Naught short of death will prevent him from completing his mission when next he wakes. Nidhogg took everything from me. Now I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in ways men can ill comprehend, but this much is plain. In choosing 2 Azure Dragoons in 1 generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Adventurer, you have heard my resolution. Now I ask that you lend me your power. I, the power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have 2 Azure Dragoons arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, nay, our only chance to send the great worm to eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the Draken mail, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call to the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you could realize your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you must needs clad yourself in the same. Clad so, you will inherit the technique passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the generations. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. I'm hearing shades of Star Wars in there with Yoda. Luke Skywalker. But first, you must win the Draken mail, as I and Sir Albrecht did before you, by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure. A series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy to an early demise. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armor, pray see to it that he learns to harness the power of the dragon in full. Estinian, wait! Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. Alright. We're kind of equidistant from Dragon's Head, and it'll be faster to go over there and drive down than dodge around a bunch of enemies and all that jazz. I may have, I canceled the duty because it popped while we were in the middle of the conversation. And I don't know if I'll be able to queue. Now let's finish this thing with, Albrecht. See if I can... Yes, I can put my glamour plate on. Yay. It's the little things in life, right? Reassign gear. The weather says clouds, and you know, at least it's not blizzards, right? We can see where we're going. Estinian. Forgive me, I was deep in thought. Now then, as to acquiring the armor of which Estinian spoke. At first, it was my intention to bequeath mine own armor to you. I am an Azure Dragoon no longer, and its powers are wasted on me. It would be simple enough to hand it over to you and complete your training right here and now. But it is as Estinian said. The Draken armor is no ordinary set of mail. Its strength derives from the dragon blood whence it came, the blood's power resonating with the soul of the wearer. Though I can no longer draw upon mine own armor's power, its bond to me was forged years ago. Were I to bestow it on you now, I fear it would offer but a scintilla of the protection it offered me in those bygone days. Aye, Estinian has the right of it. You must claim your armor as he and I did before you. You must complete the trials of the Azure, that the powers of dragon blood be yours and yours alone. The ogre's belly will be where your final test begins. I shall dispatch Sir Brucemont there. Seek him out upon your arrival. Well, let's see if we can go find Brucemont. Okay. Let's do a little mending. Okay, quite a bit we needed to repair there. Okay. What level weapons does he sell? All in the mid-30s. Okay. See if we can figure out the best way to get to Ogre's Belly. Oh, let's go to Camp Dragonhead. Dragon armor will be nice to have, for sure. We have to go in this cave. Yep. There was no way around this guy. I thought I heard the spirit bond sound. These sell pretty well, so getting them out is a good thing. You've grown strong since we last met, adventurer, but you pale in comparison with your azure forebears. If you would prove me wrong, let your lance do the talking. Once again, adventurer, you prove yourself worthy beyond my expectations. Take this, but know that your trial has only just begun. Your next challenge lies in the chamber beyond. Serustien waits you there. Justien, you, a foreigner, would don the dragon armor? Then prove to us that you will not do it dishonor. The soul of the dragon resonates in the dragon armor. Sir Albrecht said the Eye had chosen you, and it would appear he speaks true. The armor is yours. Wear it with pride and honor. Your trial is nigh complete, but be forewarned, many before you have made it this far, only to fall at the final challenge. Do not let overconfidence be your downfall. Ooh, I got pieces of armor. Hey, yeah, I can wear it as 45, yeah. Nice. Okay. We're back to Brucemaw. So you've made it this far. Very well. Prove yourself worthy of the Azure or die in the effort. Speak with Brucemaw. You have demonstrated your powers to me beyond a doubt. Aye, there is not a Nishgardian who would gainsay your right to darn the armor of dragons. I shall send word ahead to Sir Albrecht that you have passed your trials here. It is he who will present you with the fourth piece of armor and consummate your training. Go now, my fellow dragoon, and deliver this land from the great worm's wrath. Well, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's get out of here before I aggro anything else. I hear from Sir Brismont that you perform most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever that you will be the one to save our land. Yet, be warned, Gav. One last trial awaits you. You will face this trial in the presence not of knights, but of ghosts. Make your way toward the Steel Vigil and seek out a gravestone north and west of the structure. Take with you this flute, and when you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. A visitor shall soon arrive. Entertain your guest. And should he leave behind a present, return it here to me. Alright, back to Camp Dragonhead. Let's go do this. Gotta wait for the timer to go off on my or unveil, because I had to cancel it in the middle. I didn't want to cut off the cutscene and miss that. So it was worth it to me to cancel that trial. I'm not going the wrong direction here. It was worth it to me to cancel the trial, even though I took a little bit of a penalty for doing it. Because I wanted us to see the whole cutscene, right? Let's sneak behind here. This is a great view. That over here in front of us is Ishgard. We can't get to it at all right now, because it's part of the expansion. But we will be going there in the not too distant future. Actually, I wanted my chocobo out. Alright. Deliver the Draconian Flute and Horde Skull to Alberic. And I think that finishes out our quest for that. While I'm up this way, I wonder if my little item is around there. Sounds like I have family come home. Your presence before me indicates you've seen to the visitor. Have you aught to show for your deeds? Why, yes, we do. The shrill tone emitted by this bone-carved whistle is believed to summon minions of the Dravanian horde. Proof you, or someone else, slew Greywine. Well, it was us. Ah, the skull of Greywine, old warrior of the Dravanian horde. It's said that in ages past he could bring down a castle with a single breath. His strength has dwindled since those days, but a dragon past his prime is a formidable foe nonetheless. In slaying him, you have proved yourself worthy of this. You now possess 4 pieces of the armor that Estinian, myself, and our forebears did wear. While you doubtless wonder about the 5th, I can tell you only that it is not mine to give. Fear not, however. Your triumphs in the trials and against the dragon of the horde give evidence that dragon blood now resonates with yours. Yes, you stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge as any could be. And yet, before we proceed, I would hear it from your own lips. The Great Worm's power is the stuff of legends. Have you truly resolved to fight this battle? To risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of its ancient foe. When you are certain that your mind is settled, return and speak to me. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, winged glide. Rush to a targeted enemy's location. Cannot be executed while bound. Oh, nice. Sir Elbic would ask you to reaffirm your commitment to do battle with the Great Worm. So you would join your strength to Estinians, that Ishgard might be free from the rage of the Great Worms forevermore. Then I shall honor my promise. You shall have full use of your powers by the time we are done. Before we begin, there is something I must needs confess. You will recall the tale of my battle with Nidhogg 20 years past, and how the power of the dragon left me on account of the injuries I sustained. What I said was an untruth. The power did not abandon me, Gav. It was I who abandoned it. Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Azure Dragoon is the double-edged sword. Even as it lends us the strength we need to smite dragons, it heightens our communion with the creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to their seduction than ordinary men. Even as I buried my lance in Nidhogg's flesh, our gazes locked, and mine eyes met then with a look that would fair impale a man. In that instant, I found myself assailed by a torrent of emotions, not mine own. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind a dragon. Fearing that I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself of the power that the eye had bestowed upon me. Thus regaining lucidity, I was able to rout the grievously wounded Nidhogg. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained. As if to mock me, they fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance. Bereft of my power, it was all I could do to save but one child. Nary a soul knows of this, nay, not even Estinian, but I can keep him in the dark no longer. At our last meeting, Estinian said that protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge upon Nidhogg are as one to him. That frame of mind, I fear, may well lead to his demise. The desire to protect and the desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. When next Estinian and I meet, I intend to confess all, though it mean the loss of his good opinion. The outcome of the coming battle and his very life may well depend upon his readiness to relinquish his powers. Never allow yourself to forget the origin of your strength. Ever does the dragon lurk behind your eyes, biding its time, ready to claim you for its own. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So, forewarned, let us return to the present endeavor. My promise to Estinian was that I would impart upon you the technique that will mark you as a true Azure Dragoon. If you would know the truth, however, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. No, you must claim the technique, much as you have claimed the fourth piece of the armor you bear, by proving yourself in battle with the dragons, whose power you would unite with your own. I entrust you this flute once more. Take it to the southwest of Providence Point, and blow a single note. By locking wills with your adversary and prevailing, you will prove yourself worthy to champion the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within you shall then awaken. Ooh. We're going to equip that. These are pretty nice pieces of armor. If you ever are in a situation where you accidentally sell a piece of these armors, all right, that are quest related, you can always go to the Calamity Salvager in any of the main cities, the 3 starter cities, and they may be in the other main cities also, but I know for sure they're in the 3 starter cities. Talk to them and you'll be able to rebuy the item, all right? So don't worry if you lose a piece. let's go back to Camp Dragon Head again. And, go and, finish off this quest line. I have no idea how you get up there. Alright, probably gotta go up behind it, come down. Give that dude a bit of a berth. Oh, yeah, I think I see the path up there. I think. I could be wrong completely. Ah, here we go. Found it. Make sure we're eating our egg. This is kind of a nice view, too. Let's just quick travel over there. So I have to go down and around and figure out where else we got to go to. Okay. It's actually relatively painful compared to the Bard quest. The Bard quest is going to take me all over the place. Unfortunately, that's much better to... much easier to do while flying than anything else. Fair skies. You can see the night sky there. It's really quite nice. It is good to see you safely returned. I take from your bearing that the engagement went favorably. Yes. Draconian flute. Okay. You left this place as a man, Gav, but you return as a dragon. There is no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours, and yours alone. Now, you might recall me saying that the fifth and final piece of the Draken armor was not mine to give. However, that is not wholly true. He keeps lying to us. I could guide you in the direction of that which you seek. That said, I yet have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that a great many of your azure forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. Within you has awakened a strength that forever eluded the likes of me. If you are not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warning to you, Gav, and heed it well. Nidhogg is a lord among his kind. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will surely fall under his thrall. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing, and then present yourself to me. When the time has come, I will tell you what you need to know. I look forward to our next meeting, my young dragoon. Very nice. Your inner dragon grows stronger. Nice. I need 3 more pieces of materia. Okay, just go buy them off the market board or something like that real cheap. Let's go back to our bard. I forgot that I wanted to go to the North Thanlan. Oh well. We'll go do other stuff first. Materia. Item level 45. Materia 2. I don't need anything fancy here. not going to pay 2,300 for it. Oh, 99. Okay. Oh, I can't put materia in that. Okay. Commence. Yes. Finally got Orm Veil. Oh, please, other DPS. Please, please, please. Here we go, so we can finish this one off. It's not my favorite dungeon. Actually, it's my least favorite. Good, we got a Viper DPS, which means they know their stuff. Oh, he de-aggroed. Nice. Nice. Good tank. Oh, that was sweet. Alright, now the thing to remember with this boss is you need to watch your debuffs, okay? So, you see I have one stack, says number 1. When it gets to 2, you want to go eat a marble fruit. I'm gonna go eat a fruit now. You might be able to get by with like 3. But it's safer to do 2. Takes a little pressure off the healer. Tank piece and a healer piece, I think. Yeah, mind is for healers. Okay. New marble fruit has sprouted. Okay. We're not moving because the tank said, give me 1 sec. Alright. I had my mic all... Don't know how long that's been going on. Hopefully you were able to see what was going on there, because I'm going to move along instead of reading all that. Alright, I will read Sena's last bit. So, you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. You mean that disgusting creature was Skifrin's superior? I find that hard to believe, but this writ of passage does seem to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra. Without me. Oh, fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 as my witness, if you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Alright, let's go start dinner. Go across to the Isles of Umbra, see what dangers await us over there. Take me to the Isles of Umbra, he bids, as if it's as simple as... Oh, I see you got a writ of passage? Alright then, climb aboard. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. She says, I'm out. Now, I know I have some hunt logs here. David says, beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. Simple clay pot. Yeah, you give him the warded pot. An old pot? I am not sure that I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. David has a simple proposal for you. The writ Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shore is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Gav. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'll be surprised if they know nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Gotta kill 5 of these. Switch to Bard. Very handy that we had this fate here. Oh gosh, I only had to kill 2 of them. I didn't mean to do that. One more skeleton. Alduil, Arapi, Taropi, and Louis. Ish, all there for the taking. 5 billion years worth of wrecks and their cargo. But those queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. You saw him too, right? Dead people. Just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. God's that voice, that single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Aha, the plot thickens. This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar. As if... But that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? Let's turn this in on my... Dragoon. David is sweating profusely. Oh my goodness, look at her. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon, I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with the 1,000-yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. What's been keeping you, initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Huh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out the folk that wander near the ship graveyard, and it's stirred up the dead and all? Bloody hells, this takes me back to my days as a cannon boy sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Bah, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Oh, some folk said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones as this day would come. And come it has. I'd bet me bum ear a siren's behind all this. What do we say, siren? Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak of the other kind. Thems that got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it afterward. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The siren won't have no power o'er a man who can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming for us, so we'd best head o'er to her, to the ship graveyard, initiate. Brass earplugs, designed by Mastersmith Mimidoa. These earplugs can block out almost any sound, including the song of the infamous siren. Follow Mimidoa. Where do we gotta go to? Oh, way down there. Okay. Ooh. That looks scary. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Yeah, let's do this. Do it on Bard. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Huh? I can't hear you. Got my earplugs in. Quiet. Do you hear that? 'Tis her. Look, out of the water. She's come, Nishit. She's come. Quick, lad, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. So kill her fast. Hither, embrace mine everything all. True love spurn, his cruelty's reward. Defeat the siren's thralls. Spare, mournful, mistress distress. Why? Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Dost thou not to relent, regret, forever alone? My love, a river, one look, soul shiver. Got a feeling we're supposed to stay away from these balls. No more dark eclipse the heart. Oh, we did it. We did it. Am I alright? Ha! I'm better than that in this shit. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse, I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 Watsits if we'd gutted the songstress. But you can't have everything, can you? She'll not come crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help. Bugger me, I clean forgot your name. Remind me, Gav. Don't recall having no initiate by that name, but if you're not me old mate, what's name? Why you been so bloody helpful? Never mind. Be seeing you, lad. Let me go back to speak with David. I am going to go get these Lagermeyers that are down this way. I need 2 of them. Okay, good. Go behind the praying mantis. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I've heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived any ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. Alright, now we gotta go show the corrupted crystal to Sena. We're headed back to Aleport. Hop in if you like. Yep, let's go back to Aleport. Why walk when you can ride on your bike? Oh, it's you! Welcome back, Gav. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Heavily warded pot, which contains a corrupted crystal. Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Gav. Seldom if ever have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Thanks a lot. At least our mount speed is increased here. Santa knows where the corrupted crystal that you seek can be found. Really? We're 0 for 2 right now. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Huh? What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. In other words, it's Eorzean magic. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Gav. Come back and see me sometime, all right? Now, since we're down here, and I know that my Pieces of the Past is up this direction, let's go get that. Because it's just inside that gate. That one's pretty easy to get. Remember how these guys were difficult not too long ago? And not anymore. It's amazing how much we've grown. Mender? Let's talk to the Mender. Oh, this is level 45 stuff. 46? Let's see, comparison. Oh, my verdant shortbow is better than that. Okay, good. Good. See if our battle gear is any better. Level 40 hat. Felt coif. Ranger hat. You know what? I'm just going to wait and buy a level 50 item. See if our hunt log has anything in this area for us. Shelf Eye Reaver. Looking for where Halfstone is. Well, you know what? We could try and see what we find. That's a level 51. Let's not do that. Speak with Hayden in Gridania. We also can talk to Skate Swiss in Swift Perch. Mortified Storm Private. My eyes never left the wagon, I swear on my mother's grave. Well, I mean, maybe they did, just for a moment, but Aleport was in clear sight. Can you blame me for thinking we were safe? I'm in for a demotion for sure. How will I ever face my wife and kids again? Limlane take the lot of you. You'd have me believe that there's not a single piece of evidence in this entire God's forsaken hamlet? And who might you be? An adventurer on behalf of old Trekrate? Who said I was looking for help anyway? Trekrate did? I'll have you both know that it's all clear skies and smooth sailing here. I was just about ready to file my report. I ain't fooling no one. Good tons of saltpeter's been snatched from our hands, like as not by someone who'd use it to sink our fair Limsa to the bottom of the sea. All right, I'll share with you what me men have gleaned, though I warn you, it ain't much. Given the scope of the act, we believe it was a coordinated effort by a well-trained group. What's more, given the sheer speed with which the scurvy thieves vanished from our sight, I reckon that they have knowledge of passages unknown to us. I had me hopes up that my men would have found something, but they had no such luck. What say you? Care to have a look around and see if you can find the evidence me half-blind and thrice daft subordinates couldn't? All right. Now, I happen to know there's like one behind here, hiding. Oh, okay, that was the only thing we had to find. It was hiding out in plain sight there. Gav, was it? Well, find any evidence that could shed some light on our investigation? Why, yes. A slight unsturdy pick, decidedly unsuited for serious digging. Oh, what have we here? A pickaxe, and a rather sorry-looking one at that. Do you reckon this was left behind by the perpetrators? In my time with the Maelstrom, I've confronted just about every pirate, every brigand and highwayman in these parts, and I've not known any of them to employ a tool like this. No, I'd wager more than a round at the wench that our band of grubby little thieves ain't no ordinary men. Aye. It's all becoming clear to me, and yourself, no doubt. Tell me, Gav, might you be thinking what I'm thinking? A rogue Rugadin, or those conniving kobolds? Well, let's go with that. I knew you were a sharp one. The moment I laid eyes on that pickaxe you found, me mind was convinced. The primitive make of this tool, and all too healthy interest in explosives, all signs point to those rat-faced rapscallions being behind all this. It's so bloody obvious now that I could almost kick myself and me good-for-nothing men for not coming to this conclusion sooner. But this is hardly a time for whinging. No, we must strike quickly if we mean to reclaim what's ours. Camp Overlook is our front line of defense against those tunnel burrowing thieves. If anyone has a notion of where they've taken the saltpeter and how they plan to use it, it'll be Commander Bluiden. I'm off to deliver me report, but I have an hunch our job has only begun. What say you come along, Gav? You're the first capable man I've worked with today. All right. Let's go over to Camp Overlook. Captured kobold. Release me at once. Free me. Unhand me. Release me. Make it quick, adventurer. As you can see, I've got my hands full with our little friend here. This is an outrage, a farce, an atrocity, an outrage. This is an insult, and we kobolds will not stand for it. No, stand no more. Bluiden says, you'll not have legs to stand on if you don't quit blabbering and spill the truth about whatever it is you scurvy rats are plotting. Plotting? There is no plotting. No, we plot nothing. Nothing. Enough. Unlike you and your ilk, I have a working pair of eyes and at least half me wits around me. You think I've not seen you lot blasting and scurrying around Agamero of late? Commander Bluiden, sir. Sketswiss? Aye, it's a treat to see me old trainee, but I fear a brewing kobold plot demands me attention. Gavir and I might be able to help you with that, Commander. I trust you heard the news of our missing shipment of saltpeter? Captured kobold. So soon she knows. This cannot be. No, it cannot be. Ha, I knew it. Your endless tongue wagging has finally dug your own grave. It was not us. No, not us. It was them. Yes, them. Sketswiss says, what nonsense is this? Beady eyes, frizzy tail, a penchant for causing us trouble. A kobold's a kobold. Captured kobold says, this is not so. No, not so. There are kobolds, and then there are kobolds. And then there are kobolds still. It is the low ones who stole your precious saltpeter, the ones who live down below. Beneath and below, come to think of it, me scouts did mention a particularly scraggy band of kobolds that seemed to have made their home at the cliff base. Yes, that is the place. That is the home of the 789th. They are the worst of the worst. They are most stinky, smelly, scummy, stinky, and ugly too. Skateswood says, Commander, as the presiding officer in this investigation, I request permission to go below and investigate this so-called 789th. Furthermore, I would enlist this adventurer to join me. He's proven himself capable, and it would seem we go up against a worthy foe. Bluiden says, as you please, Lieutenant, but I warn you, be careful down there. The sight of a kobold won't strike fear into anyone's heart, but their bite and their bombs are a fair sight worse than their bark. Understood, Commander. We'll not let you down. And with that, I take my leave, till sea swallows all. Well, Gav, are you ready to take on the scurviest band of kobolds in Lenosia? You'd best be, because I'm counting on you to make yourself useful. All right, where do we got to go next? I think this actually may unlock a beast tribe quest, or what we call Allied Society now. Well, what have we here? 1, 2, 3 crates of saltpeter. It seemed our cobalt informant spoke true. What the? Surrounded? Stand ready, Gav. Are you just going to stand there squeaking at me all night? Fight with honor, or die like the rats you are. Unimposing cobalt. Are there no alternatives? Choices, options, alternatives, such as perhaps surrender? Yes, surrender. We surrender. Did you just say surrender? Yes, we surrender. Yield, submit, surrender. What in the seven hells? I haven't an inkling as to the whys and wherefores, but it seems the notorious 789th is keen to return their plunder without so much as a fight. I, for one, wouldn't have been opposed to cracking a few cobalt skulls, but considering the strained relations between Limsa and these little buggers these days, who can argue with good diplomacy? Any road, I'll report back to Commander Bluidin and arrange for the transport of the supplies. Aye, and with a reliable escort this time. In the meantime, why don't you ask around and see what you can learn about our new neighbors? After all, they don't seem half as imposing as I expected. Their leader least of all. Best of luck, Gav, till sea swallows all. Your items needs fixing. Mending, patching, fixing? You should go home. Find another overdweller to do it for you. My services aren't for strangers. No, not for you. Okay. You are still here. We have surrendered, yes? Yielded, submitted, surrendered? You will not hurt us, yes? Whew, I am relieved. Reassured, relaxed, relieved. And who am I, you ask? I am Gigu. And Gigu is foreman of the 789th. Leader in name, yes, but no more. No more. For in truth, no one listens to Gigu. Gigu is ignored, invisible, insulted, ignored, incompetent, too. The 789th stole your precious boom powder? Yes, we did. And yet we had good cause for doing so. An excuse, a reason, a cause. Ours is a peaceful order by nature. The 789th troubled no one, and no one troubled us. No, not until now. Now we are driven from the tunnels, exiled to this place that stinks of soil and seawater. But you are a stranger, and I ramble too much too soon. No, I will speak no more. Go now, and leave Gigu to his suffering, his pain, his shame, his suffering. All right. This is for the Allied Society or Beast Tribe quest. So we unlocked that. But we'll tackle that another day. All right. All right. Our quest says speak. Oh, for gilding the bilious. Report to Rashat Riki at Maelstrom Command. So let's go do that. Oh, you know what? We're up this way. Let's go to Costa del Sol since we're out here anyway. Such a fun music. Let my food buff go off. Bedraggled woman. Have you seen my little Robin? I was certain I held him tightly as we fell into the water. So very, very tightly. Army shoulder, it burns. Don't take me, arm, I'm begging you. This guy's just fishing up here. If you want to commune with the sea and or bounty, you gotta still your spirit and surrender your senses. When the fish ain't biting, you might as well enjoy the peace and quiet, eh? Cough. Sputter. Gasp, wheeze. I can barely breathe. I'm probably gonna have to heal them all up. Oh, waves slammed me into the rocks. They cut me up some, I think. Is it bad? Alright. You're the one Commander Riki said to expect, then. I'm Wilfelk, a private in the Commander's foreign levy. As you can see, there ain't much for me to coordinate. The fishbacks made a good mess of that ship. Seems barely a handful of the poor buggers what were sailing on it made it ashore alive. Where am I? Where's Robin? Where's my son? Nah, you just calm yourself, good wife. We'll have your boy back in your arms before you can spit up another lungful of seawater. Tide's been merciful to a fortunate few like the good wife here, and carried him all the way to the beach. Here, you'll be needing some of me medical supplies for the bleeding and the injured. Take a walk along the coast now, and help them as ain't beyond helping. Methinks I feel much stronger now, and all I remember is an impact like bloody thunder and the deck lurching beneath my feet. Then they came aboard. Arm, his shoulder, it burns. Don't take me, arm, I'm begging you. Ah, I can feel me fingers again. Those gutless fishbacks, they were over the rail and swinging before I could stammer out a prayer to the navigator. I made it. One moment was sailing along, happy as you please. The next I was struggling to keep my head above the waves. I can barely breathe. Thank you. Thank you. Which of the 7 heavens is this? Bloodshore? Oh. You've saved some lives this day, lad. 'Tis a terrible thing what happened, but you take what solace you can in the little victories. Not that any amount of solace will have me forgiving those blasted fishbacks. You expect attacks on the Navy, that's what we signed up for, but sinking a civilian ship with women and children aboard? The Sahagin have ice water for blood, I tell you. No, not my little Robin. Ye condolences, good wife. I know how hard this must. Leviathan scaly arse. Sahagin here? Shh, shh. You didn't get your fill of slaughter out on the straight. If you want to finish the job you started, then you'd best start with me. Shh. Mom! Robin! My darling Robin! Mom, there you are! Oh, my dear Robin, you're safe. Thank the 12 above. She has a cute hairstyle. Well, that was an interesting turn of events. The lad's alive? What manner of fishback trickery is this? My precious boy, I thought him lost to the sea. I shall praise the mercy of the navigator morn and eve for the rest of my days. Why would the fishbacks save the child of their enemy? It makes not a lick of sense. Those heartless bottom feeders are up to something devious. I'm fine if a bit wet. I thought I would sink right to the bottom of the sea, but then some nice fishermen came and saved me. They were not like the scary ones that come after our ship, but the stories say that all the fishermen are nasty. Isn't that odd? Might I ask you a favor? I found this necklace at the bottom of the little boat the nice fishermen used to carry me to shore. I'm certain it must be one of theirs. I'd take it to them myself, but I don't think my mom would like that. Maybe you could return it for me? The last I saw, they were swimming towards western Lenosia. That must be where they live. I wonder if their houses are made of seaweed. Cute. Please don't hurt those fishermen. They're some of the nice ones, even if they did smell a bit like rotting crab meat. Heh. All right. Let's go back to Aleport. I believe this unlocks the Sahagan Society quest. If I see Beastmen, it's because that's what they called it for, like, until Dawn Trail came out and they changed it to Allied Society, so. I imagine it's because, you know, some of the Allied Societies aren't actually beasts, so it makes sense to not call them Beastmen. And then we will make our way back to Limsa to turn in all of these quests. Really don't want to... Oh, I can't jump down there. Now, these do have some interesting stories. What is the meanings of this trespass? I should skewer you where you stand, finless one. Shark tooth necklace, a sturdy band made from several entwined strips of treated seaweed hung with a single large shark tooth. Psh, you carry the necklace of Clutch Father Nav. How is it that you possess this cherished treasure? You come at the behest of the child he saved? Such unusual manners for a shorewalker. Pish, you may pass. Seek out Clutch Feather Nav and be sure to keep your tone respectful. He is the elder of our clan. Alright. Can't get anything mended there either. Alright. Which makes sense. I haven't earned any reputation with these. Rare is it to see a shorewalker in our midst. I am Nav Clutchfather to this clan of spawnlings. The Finnish child bid you return my necklace, did he? I know I had no special reason for saving the boy, only that for the Sahagan, as it is for you shorewalkers. Offspring are considered the most precious of treasures. All that reside here are bound by ties and blood. All are the children of the Clutch Father. Only slightly less precious to me than my spawn is the trinket you bring. It was a gift, a commendation from our beloved matriarch. I thank you for returning it to me. We have a saying, the favor of one is repaid by the gratitude of the Clutch. Psh, I welcome you to our home. Perhaps a modest banquet is in order. I do not know, however, if our spread will agree with your shorewalker's stomach. Well, that's kind of cool. Alright. Definitely Allied Society quest, so we're going to tackle those another time. Let's go back to Limsa. I'm still not level 47. I gotta turn it in on my bard. I have no doubt that you would triumph, Sergeant, but the swiftness and surety with which you have done so is impressive indeed. As head of the foreign levy, I dare say I've never been prouder of an adventurer under my command. Rest assured that your deeds have been conveyed to the powers that be. I look forward to the day when I can congratulate you on a well-deserved promotion. Till sea swallows all. Nice. Wonder if I can apply for a promotion. To qualify for your next promotion, you must complete a trial as well as complete rank 2 in the Grand Company objectives of your hunting log. I see that you've already accomplished both. Very well. I shall make the necessary arrangements for your promotion. You are currently Chief Storm Sergeant. To qualify for the second Storm Lieutenant, you must fulfill the following requirements. Current seals. 7,439 out of 9,000. Alright, let's speak with Hedon in Gridania. Let's go back to New Gridania. Oh, by Miketos. Amphitheater. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Tia, I presume. Senna informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambertain is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the 12's, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the 12's. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... you couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, well, I shall leave that to your discretion. All right, let's go to the Central Shroud. And go to Bent Branch Meadows. Ah, yeah, okay. I was pretty sure we'd have to go up this way. Because this is a higher level area. Literally. Fortunately, we are not so insanely high. Ah, level 43 though. Okay. Oh, let's get out of here before we get attacked. Oh, that's sneaky. Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? Over-aspected ether manifested into solid form. My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh. And I also see you weren't averse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. That thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You've finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Alright. Better late than never. Hedon has neglected to return to you your corrupted crystal. Beg your pardon, Gav. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertain. Something about a man named Marcus? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me. I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you need that crystal. You weren't planning anything nefarious, are you? Which would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information, after all. Alright, let's go back to Sid. Alright, I think he's down... Yeah, he's down in the airship landing. So let's take our Ethernet there. Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? Yes, let's go to the landing area. Can't jump over, you gotta go around. Oh, let's see what Alfino has to say. Why do you tarry, Gav? Our work is not yet finished. We must press onward until the Harpy Queen lies broken at our feet. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Gav. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Gav. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater. Something extraordinary. I love how it's named the Enterprise. Somebody's a Star Trek fan, too. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Oh. Really don't need either. Well, let's take the Mithril Solarets. Probably play a tank at some point. Lady of the Vortex. With Sid's modifications now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to the Howling Eye. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it's only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive mayhap. It's better that we remain positive. Gav, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Coerthas, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Oh my god. I forgot about that. Oh no, that is so Star Trek The Next Generation. Perfect. Oh, here's the Garlean third eye.
I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Uh-oh, the echo. While we're flying. This is not a good,
Just how long have I worn
Not a good
these
thing.
damn goggles? Yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Here we go. What is it, Gav? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts at a time like this, or do you truly wish to return to Gridania? No. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Gav, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. Now let's do the Howling Eye with a party of NPCs. I think we'll do it with our Dragoon. Since Thaumaturge is a ranged class. All right. Let's do it. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12 preserve. She's huge. Everybody's huge compared to you, Ralph, you know. As I live and breathe. Over there, look. Amalja and Kobold prisoners? But why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Alphino says, Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Sid says, did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength. They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Ha 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 ha. Ixali chieftain says, squawk. Slay the feathered ones, we shall. As an offering to Garuda, they will serve. Sid says, leave the Ixal to us, Gav. We'll keep them distracted while you deal with her. Alphino says, do not fail, Gav. Remember, you fight for the Scions. For Eorzea. Thanks, Alphino. This swarm would die by mine own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. Okay. You ready? Let's go do it. Okay, we gotta... Oh, those feathers went away. Okay. Oh, I can't interrupt that. Soon you will see the depths of your folly, mortal. The reckoning comes. Ah, she's invulnerable right now. Okay. No, 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 no. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landswalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. And let's stop him. Ugh. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next, their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then will I take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine. It's kind of fun. You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins. Not with your death. but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. No! No, I claimed you. You should be mine. The crystal comes to him. Final one. Wonder what that means now. What? What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Okay.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it. Ah! Impossible it is! Kill you all!
Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty Breed brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to...
Oh my. 3 primals. Okay.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
Oh my, it's absorbing their powers.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Okay. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius Van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Alphinaud suddenly growing up being less of a little snot. Sid, that weapon didn't destroy those primals. It devoured them. Gods only know what else it can do. Alphinaud, well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Gav. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... Oh, but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their gods so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Okay. I like how they have little cat ears on that helm there. Sure. Free Wing Knight. Okay. Alphinaud is ready to return to the Waking Sands. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. All right. We are going to leave it here for tonight because it's dinner time and we've been enjoying ourselves for quite a while. So let's go to our favorite cat jokes. Mama Cat Gamer has a Mama Cat Gamer cat joke. Here's a good one. What do cats eat for breakfast? Mice Krispies. All right. And on that terrible Mama Cat Gamer joke. All right, we're going to leave it there for today. And I hope you enjoy the show. And feel free to like, subscribe, leave, hit the bell for the notification, all that jazz. You know what to do and when to do it. As a friend of mine used to say. So we hope you have a great day and an evening, morning, whatever time it is you're watching this. And I will see you soon. Mama Cat Gamer signing off for tonight.